Let's go. Episode 2. Oh yeah, that's right. They had the Wizard of Oz type intro here. We're far away from home, Toto.
Behold my might.
Mysterious, I just realised that's a pun on mysterious. Straight up giant hat. She's Lisa wasn't the panties. That would have been a bit much if she just took out her panties and put them in a bucket dimension there. Alright. 27th of April, 10 in the morning. Penrose Theatre stage. And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Reyes, was defeated! Ah! See, for Act 2, everybody. Oh, there's Act 2. Electric Boogaloo. Brava! Brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? Okay, my Trucy and Athena voices are way too similar right now. You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Nice. Penrose Theatre. Also, it's Trucy in Grammary Land, which would mean that she's actually starting to take on some of the responsibility of leading the grammary traditions with the magic, which is cool. Got to that point. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. Do we have... Yeah, she's 17 now. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we're not playing as Phoenix, otherwise he wouldn't be here. 35? And Athena's 19. So are we seeing from Apollo's perspective then, I guess? She apparently studied psychology in Europe. Don't even know if that's true. I mean, no on her background, who knows? Wearing it gets me raring to go. Okay, yeah, that sounds like Apollo. Why not get away to success for entertainers? Okay, this famous theatre that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammary Land. Yeah, I'm not sure at the moment. I did the title based off of the previous case, to be honest, because he was in the Korean area. It does seem like it comes left of field a bit, but it is seeing, I guess, Athena and Apollo and Trucy in that back in the homeland when Phoenix has travelled. Let's see how this ties in. The long-awaited revival of the magic of troop grammary. Yep. Let's go. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is a perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking at the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Okay, so this is 100% while he's away. Maya Faye, where are you? We have a quarter win now. Come on, Maya Faye. I see you. The way you channel medium. Yeah, we haven't even seen the spirit channeling in Kurain yet. We'll see. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? I don't know what melody you want me to sing it to. Oh. I realise after the fact. Well, I've done it now. Even though it's only a debut, her shows are completely sold out. Wait, I thought she'd been doing magic shows for years. What? What? Really? That's amazing. Voila! Star is born. Who knows how far she'll go. At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Yeah, you do realise this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. Okay, we're doing introductions. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. Ah, what is my nose doing? What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Okay, we're gonna break the fourth wall here. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Also, retroactively going that whenever they said these things, it was in front of people and then they never acknowledged it. They just thought it was crazy. I am Maya Faye, where are you? We have a court to win now. Come on, Maya Faye, I see you the way you channel medium. No, I'd prefer to call it spirit channeling the way you spirit channel. And are you ready now for that burger snack? How about that? Stop treating me like a child. Hey, Widget's back. This is something I feel like was missed in Dual Destinies. Is that they opened up with Widget spilling what she's thinking, but then they never really utilised that throughout the rest of the game after the first case. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with a special field of expertise. Analytical psychology. And apparently she doesn't need it because Blackwell was also a student of analytical psychology and he can just do it. So, maybe Blackwell's just better. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Widget. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in the dressing room during the break? Oh, yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Okay, is this the moment where they're gonna do a big plot twist and Trucy's being murdered? Like, we know that whenever we enter a place in Ace Attorney, even though we get the nice intro and all that, there's gonna be a murder. Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Nice, looks like she's upgraded her kit somewhat. The 27th of April, Penrose Theatre dressing room. Why is there a blue bunny with red eyes? Did they get an albino bunny and dye it? How is that bunny blue? Oh, nice. And we got a reference back to Trigonometry with the lesser Valent and her father. And now I'm having a brain fart on his name, but that's alright. Mr. Rios is there? Is that it? He's got the same outfit as the guy that's going along with Trucy. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing! Just a punch in this clipboard, right? I found asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? No, that sounds like a delivery. I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks! Oh! Polly, Athena, you came! Her model is looking a bit better than Dual Destinies. I think that's something I noticed immediately coming into this. There's still samurais there as well in the background. We better see the return of the Steel Samurai theme somewhere. I like dropping the references. But yeah, the quality of the 3D models, I don't know why this wasn't in the Dual Destinies, because it's the remaster games anyway. Of course! Congratulations on your big debut! Thanks! Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take Two TV! They'll turn my magic show into a TV special! They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops. Looks like I'm ready to fly, so I'll just have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. Come on, Trucy. We seem to be doing this fourth wall breaking thing in the middle of it, which is interesting. So that means retroactively that every time they did these types of monologues, that people would be hearing it and then not reacting to it. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the one whose magic that can make anything disappear. Trucy, you're 17 years old and you aren't over the panty trick. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! And they really loved animating the panty trick, didn't they, in every game afterwards. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy! Well, you voted here, folks. An extra-dimensional galaxy. Wesley Stickler was onto something. I was just checking if it disappears from the court record. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because I don't run at the right anything agency. Oh, the right anything agency. You're the one I get the best reaction out of. It doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Oh, examine! I want to hear about why isn't there dialogue about this blue bunny? I want to hear about why this bunny is blue. Wait, nothing's coming up. Oh, there's flowers with the governor symbol on it. That's neat detail there. Did Clavier send some flowers? That's cool. And what would these be from? From what's her face? Oh, why am I forgetting the names? There's too many characters. That's why I only play it once. The one from the case with Tenmataro and that. So can we examine? I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. Wait, she just heard his thoughts. She read my mind. Okay, that's why nothing's coming up. I want to hear about why this bunny is blue. Alright, the show. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, phew. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. I wonder why we don't see Valent in amongst this, because I would imagine if Valent was so keen on the Gramarye legacy, he would still want to be part of it. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Yeah, she's done previous magic shows, but not to this level. Maybe that's what they mean. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performance to our family and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. A general probe? How accurate is that? Like on you're doing German on Duolingo? That sounds so sus. Come on, Athena. Do you not know how that sounds? Your show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you finally going to do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Look, she was saying in Apollo Justice that she was doing that trick when she was doing small shows for people. So I don't see why she wouldn't do it on stage at some point. Sorry to disappoint anyone again, just to see my magic panties. Wesley Stickler, it will be disappointed. Well, my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, new trick, huh? They're gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is totally new, true Gramarye original. The entire future of the trip is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? A special new trick, huh? I'm trying to figure out what they mean, because it says like, oh yeah, she obviously is acknowledging here. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. Well, clearly she's on other shows, but then they're saying this is her first show, it's her debut. After, what, 5 years? I don't know. As a rightful heir to the true Gramarye repertoire of magic, this shows my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Trick Gramarye, huh? Yeah, I have the poster of them hanging right over there. Hey, I do like the Trick Gramarye theme, it's pretty neat. Heh, it feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Yeah, where's good old Thalasso Lamira at? Also, we never saw this guy in Apollo Justice, so I don't know what's with having a poster with the three or four that we know and then one random dude coming in on the side. But I guess we'll see how they try to explain it, if they do acknowledge it like that. True Gramarye was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troupe's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? Okay, we are acknowledging it. Oh, that's the great Mr. Reyes, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troupe Gramarye too, a long time ago. Okay. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Troupe Gramarye trick left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifi Gramarye. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. A grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Trucy inherited all of Troupe Gramarye's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's a Troupe Gramarye creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. Hee hee, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine, sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Turn this up a little bit, actually. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh, a new person. Trucy? It's almost time for the second act. Bonnie with the bunny ears and everything? Okay. And she's even got the bunny type mouth with the... Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo Athena. Enjoy the rest of the show. Break your leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. Literally. Oh, I'm gonna break my leg. And everyone, I'm gonna scream the high heavens and everyone will be clapping because I think it's part of the show. To Trucy, I'm not sure who this right hand flowers will be from. Just from the decoration of it, very white. I hope her new tricks goes as well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? Oh, someone's died. She was an assistant to another magician that died. Maybe. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. A magician's assistant, more likely. Come on, Apollo. We've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late. I want to look at the things in the room. Ow, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. It's not letting me look. They tease me with examining and then don't let me examine anything and then they completely remove it. Oh yeah, we're on the 27th and this is the 29th of May on the poster. Okay. Oh. Let's go. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh, yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theatre, where the public performance of Trucy and Grammarlyland begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh.
Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Dang, no, but I wanted to see that outcome. So she's a villain. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I also didn't expect another anime cutscene quite so quickly. That's neat. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... my Mr. Reyes. Oh, he's the one that's gonna die. Wait, does that mean Trucy's gonna be defended again? Dang nabbit, Trucy. But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy. What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? It's like they got dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Trucy! One of them. Female voices. Penrose Theatre. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Okay, so what I'm thinking right now is that we get a case with Phoenix, and now we're getting a case with Apollo and Athena. So they are specifically going to be these two cases, and then the third one might connect them together. Playing the long game a little bit, if that's so. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. Well, we are very sorry, but the theatre is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Oh, well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there? Oh, that is totally not the voice. Hey, you there? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Okay, Robert Downey Jr. Calm. Oh, Mr. Rettins. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are... The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we get back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. But we could examine. Yes, we can examine the Penrose Theatre. Okay. What an odd building. The name Penrose Theatre comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. I guess that's the symbol there. It's a Penrose Triangle. I don't think I'd heard of the Penrose Triangle before, but I've seen the image of like this before. Also interesting, they have it bringing up the screen with widget, like he's a data bank now. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. The problem with that is it doesn't look like the screen has any of that relevant information here. Like, why is there a chalk outline of a dude when she's looking up information about the Penrose Triangle? An optical illusion? Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't. It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. Really? It looks... I mean... Are they going so meta here that... Oh yeah, that was drawn as a 2D background. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting outward towards us, but it really isn't. And... I feel like you're just getting really meta now, Athena. Oh, it isn't. Come on, let's take a look at it from there over there. Oh, okay. Whoa. What? You're right. That's so weird. That's whack. That's throwing my brain through a loop how that moved with the camera. Because everything else was stationary and this is just a 3D object or something that moved with the camera. What? Now do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. So I guess this will be about making sure Trucy can still do a show. No, there's Trucy, front and center. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? Yep, enough time for a trial. And go figure. I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hands towards it a little bit. And he has his dog. A little corgi. I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. I think he's going to try and make off with it. Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Ha ha ha! Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Good doggo! We're going to give you a pat. Okay, and then we have the Penrose triangle here, I guess. What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock, is it just me or are the hands moving awfully fast? Ay caramba, what kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it. Why would someone do that? Bruh. Hey, mister! I think it's just gone now. Alright, anything else to have a squeeze at? Don't see it. Okay. Present the attorney's badge. My badge is shinier than yours. Of course, yours is newer than mine. A great weathered finish like this only comes with age and experience. How old are you again, Apollo? I'm just looking it up. So... Anyway, no, it was 21 when he debuted. So is that 5 years? Okay, so 2025 was Apollo Justice starting, and then 2027 is when Spirit of Justice is starting, apparently, according to the Ace Attorney Wiki. So, couple of years. Okay. The future is now, but it's not far away. What? I can get a finish just as good as that on my badge too, you know. Getting it dirty on purpose doesn't count, Athena. Pardon? Ha! What makes you think I'd ever do anything like that? Okay. I guess we just move to the right. Anything agency, okay. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. He got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Also, you're really gonna be paying those international call fees, are you, Apollo? Hey, Apollo, speaking of crying, they're showing something about it on TV right now. Well, there's been surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Korean. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Okay, so this is after the case, but while he's still away. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korean. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Korean. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst intense hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theatre. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Yeah, I know that. Famed magician, the great Mysterious, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And that's where they're going to blame Trucy because she stabbed the sword into the casket, right? And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Oh, we're getting a cutscene. 3D cutscene. It's pretty cool to see Mr. Hat going sort of freestyle. The shadow there. That's when Mr. Hat flew up. Okay, so this is definitely going to be evidence. Okay, Mr. Race's body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say the troop Grammary should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Of course she's bloody arrested again. Alright, let's do this. Well, what? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record and flip to the bottom, and yeah, it's gonna give me the to-do list. Which I guess if you're coming back to it after a while, it's a good refresher on the objectives. But, I mean, do you really need to know? Go talk to her right now. Case brief. Oh, is that new? I don't remember. Anyway. That's neat. Oh, we can examine stuff here. Alright. It's yet another magic prop. Oh, a hoop. I'm really good at that. How about you? Nope. I just don't seem to have the knack for it. I figured as much. After all, you're not really in tune with your body. You do realise this hoop is used for the levitating woman trick, right? What? Isn't it for hula dancing? And since you're really good at that... No, what I meant was... I think I'll recommend you to Trucy for the assistant role then. You can take over for me. What did I hula myself into? I wonder what kinds of tricks Trucy uses these things for. Like this little guillotine, for example. Well, a human head definitely wouldn't fit. So maybe something small and fuzzy? Oh, that's disgusting, not to mention cruel. Trucy would never do anything like that. You didn't get mad that time Trucy put my head in a guillotine. That's because you performed your role with such gusto. I mean, yes, Grace was so realistic. I couldn't stop laughing. Okay. You really like the showmanship. That's because they were 100% real. I've always thought those shells were a little awkward and hard to use. Yeah, the shape doesn't really lend itself well to the concept of shelves. I mean, there's a hole in the top part and everything. Did you ever notice that every now and then things disappear when you put them inside? It's like the shelves remember that they used to be a magic prop or something. Not the most useful piece of furniture in the world, to say the least. Okay, but there'd be a reason for that. Oh, Mr. Charlie! I just watered Charlie, so it's looking pretty perky. For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Mr. Wright never forgets to water Charlie. Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. It must hold some special meaning for him. Could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer. He doesn't seem to want to talk about him much, though. One thing's for sure, Charlie's no ordinary plant. No, indeed, no ordinary plant. With everyone's personal items littering the office, this place is as messy as ever. Yeah, take this loud jacket of yours, for example. It's been sitting here forever. Loud? What do you mean loud? I love that jacket. Oh yeah? Why don't you ever wear it then? Well, the last time I wore that jacket. Oh, Polly, I'm so happy for you. You finally decided to take the plunge. The jacket's still on the lounge there, though. He's not wearing it. Now you're really ready for your stand-up comedy debut. You, Daddy, and Athena should form a group. I can see it now. Primary color punchlines. Let's just say that jacket brings back painful memories. Yeah, not a glowing recommendation. Huh? Mr. Wright sure has a lot of law books and old case files. It sure looks that way, doesn't it? But take a closer look. Most of those books and files have nothing to do with magic. Oh wow, you're right. They're just hidden behind law book covers. Oh wait, did I misread that? Oh, and files most of those have to do with magic, not most of them don't have to do with magic, right? Little by little, Trucy's taking over the whole office with her magic equipment. I hate to admit it, but recently, I sometimes feel like I'm going to forget I'm even a lawyer when I'm here. That sounds like Trucy's magic starting to take over your brain too. Yeah, we've got our tense music going, but we got to check everywhere. Alright. I'm interested to see what detective they bring in, because Fulbright's out of the picture now. Poor Trucy, what can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on the TV. Guess I can't eat any of my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. Oh, we do have some more people in here. We got Mr. Ratins and Bonnie, a bunny-themed assistant. Don't know if we have a suspect yet. We don't have enough information. I say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The truck went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. That's our girl. Alright, we're gonna do the whole examine everything thing. The security camera stares at us with its cold, unblinking eye. I don't know why, but it gives me the heebies with a side order of jeebies. The guard is just standing there, completely motionless. And Athena keeps making faces at him, trying to make him crack at least a smile. Oh, I think I made him smirk a little. Come on, leave the poor guy alone, Athena. We can interact with the microphone as well. I missed that last time I thought it was the thing. It's the microphone for speaking with people on the other side of the glass. Athena is trying to stump the guard with trivia questions. Oh, this guy is good. He answers in the blink of an eye without batting an eyelash or moving a muscle. Is he that bored? It seems so. Alright. We only have the attorney's badge, so let's present it. Oh, your attorney's badge. Does this mean you want me to? Not even you could make it disappear through the glass. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Apollo did challenge her. And she still has her magic panties and her extra dimensional galaxy with her, so... I mean, if she wanted to, she could get out of prison. But she knows that won't clear her of the charges. Huh? It's gone! Wow, how did you do that? And how are you going to make it reappear? Oh god, I'm ready to go now. Wait, what about the rest of the trick? Oh, that's fun. Okay. That was a decent one, and that's it. They're still going on the panty trick, but at least that one was a good one. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Reyes's body was in there. It must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing in the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Reyes is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Reyes's body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. And if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. But don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Alright, at least she's not holding back on us with the trick after the case. Part of the issue was that we didn't know the trick. And she was there for it. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here guys, I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magical Girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on the stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. Yep, I saw the shadow. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I put it back up on the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. Stage diagram, okay, yeah, we're gonna spill a secret. I had no idea all of that was happening. Well, given that it is very similar to the Lamira concert shenaniganry that she used to go back and forth. I don't know if it's really that secret. I don't know if it matters that much. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't. What we say is there really isn't. And what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Reyes. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Okay. The great Mr. Reyes. Who exactly is this Mr. Reyes? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Reyes is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. There's so many things on the TV in Ace Attorney. You can miss it. Really, I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammar. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammary? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. Also, I'm just trying to listen to this music. It seems like a remix of the Lamara theme. Or music that was on stage with the governors anyway. Although it's a bit different. I guess it just has those connotations to it, which is good. It's evoking the right things in that case. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I have nothing but respect for Mr. Reyes as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am that this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey! Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I become under distress and the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess it means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I mean, that could just be her emotions. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap. Oh well. Just click it, I don't need to press R. Lowering guard activate. I can see things others can't. The slightest switch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Oh, it's the eyes. Just let the eyes have it. I thought I'd look at her face first anyway. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she... Okay, we're gonna reintroduce the luring gun mechanic. And I'll perceive whenever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Yeah, clearly she is not fine.
Gotcha.
Dude, I could tell you that much. Didn't need a luring gun. Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yup. And yeah, I thought my smile was going to do the trick. It does sound creepy. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right, it's a grammary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. Well, she's already admitted that her panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. So it can have a multitude of whatever in it and never get full. Wesley Stickler was onto something. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. So, the magician dude that was her partner died. And we don't have the recording at the moment, but I bet we'll get the recording later in the court record of the moment when it showed it on TV. But she, did the trick. She stabbed a sword into the coffin, and then his dead body was inside of it. When she opened the coffin to be like, voila, here's the trick, his corpse flopped out on stage. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Robbie Downey Jr., but yes, Johnny Depp as well, 100%. Actually, no, now it's more Johnny Depp, isn't it? Because he wears sunglasses more. It was... The initial part was animated, and then they had... The TV part was 3D animated, not 2D animation they did for it. You have to watch it back and see, Locker. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I believe that's important to me as well. Why am I guess it's the attorney's badge. I don't know why we need to present for this. It's always believing in the client. That's been the whole thing. Your attorney's badge. I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. Yeah, they really are stepping up the animation. The 3D models look better as well. And I'm like, why couldn't they retroactively do that to Dual Destinies? Because it's the same bloomin' remastered set of games. Just for the extra fidelity on this. Like, the 3D models look way less rough in this. It looks like there's actually a decent amount of detail to them. It's good. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me that as much. I mean, Trucy would know this already. This is for the benefit of the... Oh, if Spirit of Justice is your first game, I guess. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. And all I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright, thanks, Polly. The truth. You can't handle the truth. Polly, what if I made a mistake? Oh, yeah, okay, we can have a look at that after. I'll keep the tab open. Well, okay, you sent that now. We'll do a little side moment in here. Not too long. Are we gonna get bloomin' Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean? Because if Johnny Depp's not in it, then it's not gonna be worth watching. They haven't confirmed anything anyway. Man, I kind of feel like rewatching Pirates of the Caribbean. Because the first ones are so good. Anyway. I thought they didn't want to work with Johnny Depp anyway. Will is immortal. Yeah, they'll have to have something with him. Will Turner has to have something to make him interesting again a bit. Rather than, oh well, he won't die. There's no pressure on that. We want to be able to have the chance of him dying. Yeah, I know. Why would he go work for them? Yeah, exactly. Why? Like, first is them being willing to hire him back, and then there's also him being willing to work for them again. Because he wouldn't have a contract or anything he has to fulfill now. He can make his choice. Like, there's no point. And then they're just trying to milk it anyway. Like, I find that the later Pirates of the Caribbean, like, after the Davy Jones stuff, they started being not as good anyway. At least they were still fun adventures, but especially the last one, I didn't like quite as much. Yes, as we've heard. What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Reyes? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. So wait, which way around was it? You switched the real sword for the rubber sword. Why don't you just always use a rubber sword? What's the point in using a real sword at all? Is this a bloomin' Alec Baldwin situation where it's like, why is there a live round in the gun on the set when they should all be blanks? It's like, why would you have a real sword in the show to start with? Thinking of court cases. I just don't understand if you're doing the whole magician thing and swapping it out for rubber sword and all that, why you would have the real sword there. Oh, it would be blunt, yeah. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive, I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. Yeah. I remember very clearly dropping the swords this time too. And I would imagine that she would know the difference in weight between the real sword and the rubber sword, so she would know what sword she's holding. I'm going to imagine that's true, unless they go, oh no, they felt the same. But could I have made a mistake this time? I think I've seen clips and things of some behind the scenes magician stuff, but I haven't really watched much. I don't know if I've watched Magicians Revealed specifically. I think he shared a video though at one point. It was interesting, but I never really deep dove into it. Could she really have? Could she really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. I do feel like they could have been a little more creative with the trick, because the going down a trapdoor, going over and going up another trapdoor is essentially the same thing Lamira did at her concert with the Governors. Would have been cool to see something different in play. Now, maybe I really did kill Mr. Reyes. Trucy. The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is... Oh yeah, we've got discussion videos that we're gonna power through a bunch of them. I'm going to watch more of the ones that you've put on. I might remove one or two actually. I removed one that I put because it probably doesn't really interest me anyway, and I probably would have had to rewatch Karate Kid to see a review on the new movie. Anyway, I'm not that interested in the new movie, so now I'm just going, the time's passed on it. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Trip Grammary will get his performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Or, wait for it, this was all planned by Valent to discredit her. The rights can't be in her possession anymore because she is a criminal, and then Valent can take the rights for the Grammary magic and then use his own show and be able to get back up on top over Trucy. Yeah, we gotta go deep like this. Like, we haven't seen Valent, but that does not mean that he is not involved yet. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking of it. I'm gonna look at the show times for movies here because I want to have a look. Tomorrow. Yeah, I might go to 10:45 AM because I didn't go and see the John Wick spin-off yet, but I've liked the John Wick movies, so I might go see that tomorrow. That'll work. Make sure I set my alarm before I forget as well. This is a side tangent, but I just thought of it, so I thought I'd say. That could be. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Could be a misconstrued love type thing. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Reyes has his whole life and a great career ahead of him. Valen would have been jealous of that too, how he could strike out on his own and be fine, but Valen had trouble. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? Yeah, you're just having self-confidence issues. Come on, Trucy. We don't know the whole big picture and all the facts about the case. You can't be saying that you're guilty yet. I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo! I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Miss Arias' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, I'm sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. No, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? No, just no, it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? You don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but... I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. This killer has committed the worst crime ever. They made Trucy cry. They're going down. I'm sorry, I need a tissue. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. Look, Trucy is the new Maya. She was convicted before, or at least brought in to be complicit. Now she's being convicted. Now she's the one we're defending. She's taking the place of Maya. I bet it was the same dude. Shelly the killer. Then again, Maya actually got kidnapped and everything. Yeah, he accused 3 times in the same game. I know, that was ridiculous. Oh, man. They're like, oh, we better not do it to Trucy. Okay, let's make up a new character to get things. Yeah, I was in 3 separate games, and we're gonna see if she gets accused again in this game later on. She always seems so strong, but maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. That's where I think you can tell there's different writers as well, because there's some more things that stretch the suspense of disbelief of like, come on, you did that 3 times in the same game. With Juniper Woods. That was her name. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right, she seems fine now. Trucy! Let's win this trial together! Yep. Yep, Juniper's basically CJ. Here we go again. Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theatre where the body was found. Yep. No one will try to stop us. Alright, we'll see the detective then that they're bringing in. If you're going to the Penrose Theatre, can I ask you a favour? Of course, what is it? Pick up my blue bunny. I love that one. I dyed it specifically. I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anyone read it. Alright, well let me guess. A notebook will be missing and the killer has a notebook. Because that contains the Gramarye secrets and all of her planning for her new tricks. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black, you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. It seems like I have more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? Let's get the notebook. We're gonna prioritize that. See, there's this blue bunny, and I want to know how they make the blue bunny work. Like, they got I reckon, because the albino rabbits have red eyes, then they dyed the fur of the bunny blue. But they've not addressed that at all, of why there's a blue bunny. They don't even mention a trick involving the blue bunny. I'm probably picking up on a completely different set of detail than they want me to, but the blue bunny, come on. The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items are kind of lonely without their owners. There's a Leroy Jenkins. Hey, J-Land. The blue maid dress, yes. Oh no. Well, good job he is not here to associate that together. Why did you do that? We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in a blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. As it was on topic, but you're just sharing the usual cringe. Oh, the bunnies will always be indecent, but my focus point is there's a blue one with red eyes. If that isn't case relevant, Now I can look at the bunnies. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. I will. We'll get there. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Some people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type. Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. No, they're not gonna mention the damn blue bunny. Come on. Okay, maid dress. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? Oh yeah, let me get a big whiff of this. Oh yeah, that's definitely Trucy's smell. I'm her assistant, not her pet. Okay, didn't mention the blue dress. Yeah, blue is normal. I got a navy blue pinstripe suit. But the problem is, right, I assume that they know their half siblings, but they have never acknowledged it in the game. So has a Phoenix not told them? And then Lamora Thalassa does not approach them to connect with her children? Like, they completely missed that plot thread, I think. And they probably do, but it'd be nice to see like a one line of it being acknowledged or something. Just to know that they actually know. Oh, here's the handbag Trucy was talking about. Feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. Oh, it's fine, Apollo. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. Yeah, duh. It's fine. Why not you, Apollo? Let me do it. Let's see. Huh. No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. Oh, my goodness, Trucy. What have you got in your handbag? Oh, no, and they're not letting us see it. What is it? I want to see, too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? And there's nothing like that in here. Called it. It's stolen. Oh, well, no, she's got her panties with her in jail, so those can't be her panties, but... but the Chinese did this. Oh, yeah, at the moment we've got the Johnny Depp look-alike, the bunny girl, as the two possible suspects. Because this is the dead guy, and then the others are obviously Phoenix and Athena and Trucy. The panties have Chinese trackers in them. Abandoning of extraordinary time and space. Her TARDIS's chameleon circuit is stuck on his panties. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. No, it's been nicked. 100%. What's this? A script of the show. It says a Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Whoa! They still call them panties as per the dialogue. But there's also a bit of a disconnect of like they call defense attorneys lawyers and not prosecutors. So there's this bit of a disconnect in terminology there anyway. I guess bloomers would be a type of panty, wouldn't they? Because panty is a general term for undergarments down there, so at least for women. Maybe it was a panty in the original, you never know. What? You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. section. Mr. Reyes' fire truck. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Oh, probably. The panties are an extra dimensional galaxy. Anything could happen in there. I wonder what would happen if Trucy put her panties in her panties, like she had two lots of panties with extra dimensional galaxies in them. Would they create a fold in space-time and destroy the whole world? Probably. But this, Mr. Reyes' fire truck, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they cancelled the show after the accident. 100% yes. Wesley Stickler was onto something, but especially with Trucy's magic panties, not with just women's panties in general. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reyes turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks are Mr. Reyes' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. When Mr. Reyes and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Would be a neat way to change the show to include stuff about this, but then why would you ever know that he's alive? People wouldn't trust him. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. Yeah, we're blokes. We don't see that much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? No, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. It's for research purposes, I swear. No, I probably wouldn't believe it, Jalen. Apollo, come on. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Hey, at least they still call it the funnies. Bro, he's not gonna get away with it. I say we take a look through Mr. Reyes' things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming, over here, look at me! Aussie localizer. No, that's what they were called in the paper. I don't know about in America, but in England they would have been as well. As the comic strips were called the funnies. So our use of it will come from the British. Do you think it could be? Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. Okay, it wasn't nicked. But why was it there? Oh no, back in the day when people read newspapers. I don't think people read newspapers like much here. I guess it's the Grammary Bible. Well, after whatever they were alluding to was in Blum Trucy's bag of her saying, "You are bad." I would believe this is a Grammary Black Bible Black. Is this planet? With the Grammary powers combined, they will become Grammary Planet. There we go, Grammary Land. Next is Grammary Planet in space, right? That's interesting, because I only saw the... Oh, it looks like the hat and a face on it. Something Athena caught on to. Well, I haven't played it, but I've heard enough to know about the implications. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Reyes' stuff? Good question. Okay. So, Mr. Reyes was sneaking a peek at Trucy's notebook. The ghost of Magnific Grammary came out and killed him. Done. Only the chosen Grammary can read the notebook. It does look like a Necronomicon a bit, doesn't it? It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. I guess her age needs her privacy. I mean, look. Just, you'll be able to pick that lock, or even if you're gonna not bother about locking it again, just cut the strap. Like, come on, bro. This is her fan fiction smart book. That's why she needs her privacy. Besides, everyone has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. And it's just specifically fan fiction with incest between step siblings, because that's gonna be really bad between Apollo and Trucy. If anyone finds out. Oh, Athena and Apollo, that was better than what I was thinking. Oh man, my brain just, after Athena finding whatever was in Blum and Trucy's bag, my train of thought's just gone down the rabbit hole. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Right would cry. Something Athena knows what it is, and she said that's bad. We don't know what it is because we're seeing Apollo's perspective. Seal Samurai. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of True Grammary. True Grammary Magical Menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Kisses. But she practices on the mirror, surely. Was True Grammary really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everyone in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even if you didn't know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. Which, it's just high school. When you were younger. The one in black was the original leader of True Grammary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnific Grammary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammary, that's right, I blanked on his name earlier. Zach. Because it was called Shady Smith, and that's what I was thinking of before. No, like, no, that was the pseudonym. Go, go, Magic Rangers! You got the black, blue, pink, yellow, and green and purple one. Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reyes. So this poster's from back when he was a member of True Grammary, huh? I'm surprised we didn't get any mention of that in Apollo Justice, though. Because it's photos of Magnifi with Zach and Valent, and there was stuff about Thalassa, but in nowhere in that was there something about Mr. Reyes. But I guess if he left earlier, they're kind of retconning that he was in there. Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Okay, but what about the Steel Samurai poster? Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Working through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. Naughty, Athena. I know what you mean, just don't go poking around like things at the office. Why, what do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Yeah, okay, but we're gonna look. While we're here, it's silly not to look at the stage. That's a little bit naughty. Just like the simulations, indeed. I still have no idea why the sound alerts triple up or whatever, but hey, it actually makes it more interesting. Okay, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Yeah, exactly. Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. I wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram. Oh, I wonder who the first prosecutor is going to be for Athena and Apollo, because it's not going to be Gasping Pain, because he's all the way over in Korea and getting defeated by Phoenix, or he's already been defeated by Phoenix. Maybe Winston will rock back up. Or we'll have a new prosecutor. That'll be interesting. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Yeah. Oh, we can't look at anything. Oh, that's teasing me. Okay. Penrose Theatre here. Is there something? Yeah. We might see the detective here. The person you're trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've listened to voicemail, so we'll probably call once he gets them. But also, hang on. Does he even have an international roaming on his phone? Like, maybe he's just turned his phone off because he's like, well, I don't want anyone to pay for international calls, or he doesn't want to take any charges for international calls either. That's possible. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place, the theatre where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. To defeat Koreans. Did they send me lawyers when I asked for Faye? I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Oops. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Oh, Emma. Okay, yeah, this is the detective we're having. Emma? So, Apollo, is that you? Yeah, that's close enough. Emma? It's sure been a while. How have you been? Snackoos! Yes! We want the snackoos again! Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad about me about something, are you? So sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Women. Who's this, Apollo? Oh yeah, Athena hasn't met her. A distant cousin or something? No, him as a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. Oh, a remix version of her thing. Okay. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. Well, it's because Phoenix went into the Middle East and left everyone that actually stays around Japanifornia here. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hack the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. All right, Emma, you're perfect. Let's get into the crime scene. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. Oh, well, she's also not munching on her snackoos as much. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Yes, the mention! Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. No, we will see the return of snackoos. 100%. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Oh, she's gonna get stressed and then be like, I gotta have the snackoos. Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reyes. What? Well, that'll be easier to disprove. Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Alright, let's go. Do we have any different things to examine here? Or is it going to be the same as before? Same as before, yep. The incident. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently... Oh, I like the little head bob they've got there. Nice. There's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No. I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. And maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Oh, I did see there was some Chinese-looking fella on the cover of the 3DS version of Spirit of Justice when I was making the thumbnail for it. Anyway, he's not the one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Okay. Well, follow this line. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganising the prosecutor's office lately. Okay. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Korean are thought to be hiding out here. Yeah, that's the whole reason why Pain was in Korean. And now there's a Korean person coming here. This is a connection. Alright. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Korean? That's right, he's also a Koreanist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious. He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call in a case of involuntary manslaughter, well, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. Hey, guy with the corgi. He was reaching out there. It's also interesting how this parallels, right? Short on prosecutors versus the land with no defense attorneys. Very interesting. Or hardly any because they have the blooming death penalty and they all go and get killed. I think that Dirk fella's different. Anyway. So Trucy was arrested for murder. Oh, because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. Pauline needs to come back. Because you need someone to have the spiritual aspect. And then also could be a bridge between cultures because she also is from Korean village with the similar cultural roots. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Yeah. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace. Or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? Certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmadi. Nayuta Sadmadi? Samedi is Saturday in French. Okay, Nayuta Samadi. What? Nayuta Sadmadi? That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Can I get back what a country make it better? No, the problem is that they have heaps of prosecutors there, no defense attorneys, so they're never gonna learn how to be better prosecutors if they have no competition. Really? Huh. Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Okay, so he's already traveling a lot. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him. Ooh, wait a minute. What if Noyuta is Apollo's dad? Just throwing that out there. Apollo racist? I'm just gonna throw out wild things because this happens in Ace Attorney. With the way Apollo's acting, what if it's his dad? Because we know about Thalassa. But we don't know who his dad is. I'm just throwing the theory out because of Apollo's reaction here. How he's heard of him. And he's so extremely saying, I can't believe it, I have to stand in court against him. Let's see anyway. He seems a very kind and gentle person. Because people have said that this game also has more to do with Apollo's story as well. That's all. I'm just throwing things out there. I'm not saying it's 100%, I'm just throwing the theory out there, the speculation. Because I want to see Thalassa come back as well and actually interact with Trucy and Apollo. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. Okay, some of that as well, it doesn't hold much water right now, does it? It's like he's never actually met him. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Korean? Would they even listen to what we have to say? He didn't know that... No, he was, he didn't know his mother. Oh no, you two got... Yeah, okay, wouldn't know. Yes. If he is Apollo's father, he wouldn't know Thalassa. I don't see why not. It certainly seems like the type of person he would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favour, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmardi about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. But me too. Well, that's anecdotal evidence. Emma. Yeah, that's always been the thing, is that they're half siblings, because she had Trucy with Zach Gramarye, but then she also, Apollo's father is someone else, but they're the same mum. So that's always been a thing. A possibility. Because I think it was Zach was his second marriage. If I'm remembering right. Alright, so I'm finally becoming a forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit, a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Especially with some of her fingers with gloves on. That's some real tricksy fingerprint taking. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Always look on the bright side of life. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just don't behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Alright, but I better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. They've been trying to contact Phoenix. Apollo said he's called in 100 times or whatever by now, and they've left voicemails and everything. But they can't reach his phone, which he's in another country. He might not have international roaming on his phone, so he wouldn't pick up. Knowing how much money he usually has, he might have his phone turned off international so it doesn't get charged for any of the calls. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Alright, let's go to the stage then. We should be able to check it out. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. To only move the things that I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct. But let me know if you need anything. Oh, nice. We see her in the background there. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have it? No, I'm fine. I don't need to see the tutorial for that. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good, and I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Okay, yeah, cool. So it's the same that we're doing with Dual Destinies. Okay, start here. We have one of those in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can say a shelving unit in that case. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. That must have been intentional to hide something, I would imagine. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Oh, yeah, what is this? A bit broke off, right? Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set for my collection. Well, now she's like fingerprint gremlin. She suddenly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like the game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, simple Americans or Japanese. Japan-Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Or a kind of stick, though. I don't know. Let's see the camera. Can we get the record? That video camera is pointed right to the stage. At the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emo would. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstained data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emo's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Yeah. I didn't know Nexus mods got so. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the recording. And obviously there's no audio with it. So you can see the shadow of Mr. Hat going up there and Trucy's in. And then she stabs the coffin in a moment. That was good timing. And then we don't see the body and it follows her face rather than a... Yeah, so... Yeah. They really stepped up their game with that. It's pretty cool. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Look, the theory is, right, this is one camera and then they have at least one other camera or two other cameras to cover everything that's going on stage and they cut between them for television. So I don't know where the other cameras are. If they were the only camera, yeah, there's no reason to zoom in that far. No, that close. If it was, okay, one of the other cameras is getting a wide, that camera zooms in because they've got the best shot of her face in that moment. That would be the logic behind that. So you get the reaction shot. Depends what the director was saying to the camera operator. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No, why? It's Mr. Hat, come on. I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, I wonder what it was. Was Mr. Hat getting pulled up, surely? Like, I don't know if it being sold is a good thing, though. I think that's a different link, because you said something about... That's a Cellerblade thing. I don't know, but that's also very based, because like, yeah, once you purchase the game, you can do whatever you want with it. It's a single-player game anyway. What do you expect? It depends which direction Nexus Mods goes. Now it's been sold, because it could be better, or it could be the same, or it could be even worse. You never know. Anyway. Oh, hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? What? Who? Me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Yeah, no, it shouldn't be like, they shouldn't be having double standards for things, but also just let them have whatever mods on there. I don't get why they were banned some. Rats, guess I'll have to ask you to open it for me later. Yeah, we need to check out backstage to see if there's any evidence back there. Duh. Okay, what have we got here? The back of the dragon. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile had some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. And they already were getting on really well without like not having a sibling is very hard, but they already had this kind of relationship before they would have known that they're half siblings. One of them, they're related. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Yo ho ho, talk about it, gum gum. He's known Trucy for longer. He's basically got shared custody of her because Phoenix will be like, look after Trucy while I go off and do other things. So that kind of forged that relationship. I can see that forging even without knowing that they're siblings in Apollo Justice. But yes, that will lend to them being even closer if they knew, and I would assume that they do. I'm just going, I haven't specifically seen them say it. Hey Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see, according to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. So she certainly shouldn't have left any prints either. Shy was gonna be certain. She's gone a little bit funny there. Hang on a second. My planet needs me, yeah? Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, why? I haven't even looked at the chalk outline yet. What's the matter, Apollo? You mean that weird thinking face again? How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? And how would Trucy not know when she was holding it in her hand? Clearly the weight would be different. Plus the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Coincidence? I think not. Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Oh, this is gonna make Trucy dumb. Why would she not feel the difference in the weights of the sword? This is my gripe at the moment. Like, you can't tell me that she wouldn't know the difference. Especially if she trained over and over with the bloody sword so that she would not muck it up. You would think she would know the difference in weight between actual metal and rubber. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Somebody switched the swords? But when would they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one. It can't be after the set piece fell. It could be after the set piece fell. But that doesn't make sense because people would have seen Trucy with the sword, and then where did the sword she was holding go? I'm trying to think of all the convoluted ways Ace Attorney goes. It was probably right before the trick, but I'm thinking if it's after the set piece fell, the killer stabbed Mr. Rios underground, went up. After all of the stuff had happened, the set piece fell. They swapped the sword when Trucy stuck it back in the holder. That is a way that they could do it. But at the moment, this looks a lot like the bunny assistant. Yeah, but it doesn't mean it wasn't pre-stabbed. That hasn't been established. We haven't seen the autopsy report to say if he was already dead by the time that stabbing occurred, or if he was stabbed underground and then the body was put up into the coffin through the trap door. By the killer, and then the sword swapped after the set piece fell. Because what reason would they have for the set piece to fall if they didn't need to cover something up? Yeah, I've convinced myself on this now. And that Trucy could have stabbed and it was the rubber sword and then it was swapped out. Maybe I'm thinking too many steps ahead with this. But that's how convoluted some of the cases get. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do a save here. Because it's been a while as well, I better not have to redo all of that. It's Ace Attorney. They do this to us. The cases do get that complex. Like, who would have thought that the way to catch Fulbright in the Cosmic Turnabout one was, oh, the killer jumped as the building was moving around. During Trucy's trick is also, we can't see the video, but there was also the cloud go up. We couldn't clearly see where the holster was, but we don't have, like, out of everyone, we only have 2 people that could possibly have done it. And I'm more inclined to say the bunny assistant. Apart from her reaction of being worried about what happens when the trick is performed, I think she knows something. But I doubt that she would be the killer based on the information we have now. Johnny Depp, however, Mr. Rettins, we don't know anything about. But we also don't know if he was there. If it was before the trick, it makes sense for her. During the trick, couldn't do it, but couldn't be her. She was clearly in view the whole time. And, yeah, it'd have to be before. After the piece fell, she was on the other side, so she wouldn't have been able to make a quick switch. So before. They could have switched the swords right before Trucy's trick. What? But wouldn't that mean Trucy herself stabbed the victim with the metal sword? Exactly, and that's why it couldn't have been right before Trucy's trick. Okay, see? The overthinking pays off. Very good, Athena. You managed to avoid my little trap. Apollo. That's smooth. Apollo, do you really think you pulled the wool over my eyes so easily? There's no fooling you, is there? Could this also been switched at some other point in time? Someone who could have switched. Okay, I'm gonna go after the set piece fell. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theatre. And also, it hid what was behind the set piece, so nobody could have seen what happened. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's somehow unrelated to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is. Alright, I'm having a brain fart now. Oh yeah, we can just examine the rest of the crime scene, right? I don't know why it reset me for that. What sounds risky? So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. It was all according to plan. The mass confusion would stop people paying attention as much. At the moment, I'm gonna say Bonnie, but I think it's more likely she might be complicit but not part of it, not the actual killer. Before that, also Trucy would have been paying attention to all the details properly, whereas if she's in an emotionally distraught state, she wouldn't have noticed. And she would be the only one back here that would have been able to see what was happening at the time. Or, like I said, it's after everything happened, they did it a little bit later. Yeah. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? How about there's a secret door or something? Yeah, we know this. There's a trapdoor. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? That's a tiny hole. Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard the sensor's used for magic tricks. The left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. Huh, that's got to be important somewhere. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Well, we better start imagining, Apollo. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Okay, good. We can examine this. Okay, stabbed it. Oh, wow, it looked like it was stabbed in the back, not from the side. Trucy stabbed into the box from the side. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. There's some wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Okay. Anything else I can notice right now? Yeah, fingerless gloves. The elevator, let's see, it's exchange of weight. So Trucy had a lift here that she went up the trapdoor in the other spot. I'm imagining in that time where Trucy was going to the other trapdoor, the killer put the body up into the coffin. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. I thought that the shadow that it showed in the video was Mr. Hat going up, which was explained by Trucy. But the part I'm not quite getting with that is that the top of the coffin wasn't open at all. So if he dropped into the coffin, then I don't see how he could have gotten into the coffin by dropping in from above. The box opened up after she stabbed it, yes. Yeah, the body was in it at that time. If she couldn't tell the difference between the weight of the rubber and the metal swords, presumably she had the rubber sword still. So my theory from when I was looking at the options for when the swords could have been switched was that he was stabbed in the underground passage. Understage passage here, probably towards the left side here. Trucy comes down, goes to the right, goes up the other. And then his body's put up there. Yeah, possibly. I don't see how that'd work quite at the moment. Yeah. Like, there wasn't... my main thing is there's no opening in the coffin that he would drop down into. And the, Or do you mean he was hooked up down the bottom here? I think, though, if his body was there before, Trucy would have noticed when she came down to swap places. No, I think I get what you mean. Like, there's a rope that was coming up and maybe was coming out of the coffin to lift the body up. But then the rope would have been dropped. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door! Let's try opening it. Wait, the chalk outline stayed there! What kind of chalk are they using where it stays in place even when nothing's underneath it? That's some magic chalk. Theoretically, I don't think he got stabbed when he was in the coffin, though. They called it a chalk outline. Whoa, look at that. It seems like someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. Okay. So if it's that dark, maybe he was under there earlier and Trucy could not have seen him. I don't see him falling in... I don't think he could fall into the coffin from above. I think they would need some pulley system if you're going to say that the dragon was a weight or something, to be able to pull him up from underneath, because that's the only way he could have gotten in there without people noticing. Yeah, pulled him up. The dragon dropped after the coffin was opened, so it was the set piece was cut, maybe. It seemed like a moment or two more than if it was a direct correlation. No, direct causation sort of thing. Anyway, it's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right up there, and we can't even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine that underside passage at some point. And Trucy already told us how it works. Why aren't we just going, well, let's just go down there. Oh, we've got a back piece as well. Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Okay, that changes things a bit. Do you think Mr. Reyes could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. So he could have been shoved in from behind the coffin, but not. Okay, but I can see that happening. If he was shoved in from behind the coffin as well, that means that it can't be Bonnie because she was in front of the coffin the whole time. It has to be the only other bloke that isn't the victim or a detective. It's Johnny Depp lookalike Mr. Attins. Let's see. What else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I'd like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right. Yes, I'll join you too. So, could you show us how to check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with... Are they going to tutorial me again? As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if you find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Alright, a return of the dusting minigame. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area of fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's solidly covered. Yeah, and then we need to blow. All we have to work with. If you want to now try blowing on the area, and excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Oh, that's handy. Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. I have to move it with the WASD. We're gonna absolutely cover it. Oh, I ran out. Okay, I need to blow. Okay, something more around here. There we go. I found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now, let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, we set Analyze mode with Q and select the print. Okay, this is a bit different. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm with space. Okay, this one looks the most solid. Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample to. Oh, the last person who was in the coffin was... Okay, they're comparing it to him. Oh yeah, obviously that's him. Sex M. Okay, so it's got very swirly. Okay, I'm liking this improvement of some of that. They've definitely upped the... It's got the blue badger symbol on it. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased, Mr. Reese. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Yeah, the trapdoor, please. Guess I tried that simple. Okay, so you're just gonna railroad me a little bit, okay. Can I? I can't shift it. What part are you rewatching? Oh. I like how the description of that video says dual destinies, but a spirit of justice. Anyway. Yeah, I think I attributed that to being Mr. Hat when he was going up to the roof. Just centered again, that's kind of boring. Come on. How much more do you need? John Lever. All right. It's up to myself to go analyze. So I can confirm on that. There, I found some. Okay, yeah, I like this a little better. It's a fingerprint minigame. These prints are apparently Mr. Reyes's too. Okay, let's skip that. Should I try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. Okay, this will be more important. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. It'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Alright, turn the coffin the way I like with that and holding E will let you jump to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with that. Okay. Loading prints, I'll choose one and run against your data just like before. Okay. So what we want... Whoa! That's something. Hey! I'll get a better... There we go. They're different. It was on the bloody top of the coffin. Right, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really, none of them. How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Ah, sus. Oh, what am I doing? Up here. Just, oops, I was in the wrong mode. So I would try midway up here. If anyone opened the door? Yeah, I'm going to say that's a man's. Seems like someone else is involved in the case as well. Nothing here. Something there, or no, that was just a leftover. Okay, that's not it. Okay, let's definitely do the trapdoor. Forget which way it opens up. Try the hinges. People don't open the doors from the hinges though. That's why I wasn't trying it, but I will. For sure, in a minute. I've got heaps of powder now. That's good. And cover this whole place. I feel like there should definitely be some fingerprints. No, nothing on the trapdoor. Yeah, well, I'll try the hinges then. Yeah, I'm gonna try going along here. Oh, we're out of dust there, okay. Yeah, just want to try each side of the box a bit. Because these panels apparently can be replaced. That's alright. Aimers fluids get put back into the bottle when you blow it. This is the bottom again, okay. What about the front? Okay, if I reset the camera. Oh, there's something here, okay. Right, judging from its position and location, and what have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin. So that would be, therefore this print should belong to, yeah, the assistant. Yeah. This could speed up though. Like clearly we can see it's the same one. It looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. On that side too, I should check that. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Oh, is that all? Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. Yeah, there was a whole heap of space. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reyes, and the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. Well, that's just strange. We didn't see anyone else up there on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? Well, that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, man, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Miss Reyes' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Reyes was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Huh, no, it doesn't. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. I like her thinking pose. Maybe it was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. So that would mean he was alive when he was in there. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. It really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Reyes was stabbed in the back, right? Oh, and the body fell forwards like that. So how was he turned around? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Okay. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Now we see that Athena probably is interested in Apollo. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Oh. There we go. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you get moving anything... I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Oh, so we're adding extra depth to the crime scene here as well. So we can still look at things here if we wanted to. Interesting. I want to look from this other angle. Yeah, the waifu wars have begun. Do we see anything from this angle? Nothing about up above. Okay. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Later, yeah. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Yeah, obviously there needs to be a way up, and there's rope. Okay. There's a few things here. We can look at this. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches, one back there and one up here. Yeah, the pulley system. That'll be needed for the set piece as well, the dragon. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. Okay, we can check out the catwalk. Goody. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. You see how it says fire on it? We need to see if the guillotine works, yes. For sure. Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theatre owner went out and bought that just for this show. We heard there was going to be a fire trick. He flew to the store to get it. Yes, do it on Gasping Pain and Winston. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. Dust like on that top fingerprint. Bonnie DeFam is her full name. Bonnie DeFam. Okay. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Well, everything's important. Let's write everything down. You can sort it out later if you want. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Nice. Oh wow, you're right. It's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too. Huh. Yeah, there would have been a few tricks up her sleeve. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. Damn it! We could get the kill and then bring out the guillotine. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Okay, ladder. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Whoa, wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go, I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Alright, up we go. Mr. Hat. Bunny and moon. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm for fun. Don't look down, Justice, don't look down. These green things over there look like cushions. Yes, one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat slipped into it. Let's go check it out. We're way over there. Come on. You got guardrails and everything, Apollo. Get good. These set pieces look like a rabbit. Oh, these set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. Ha croissant. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Alright. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like, yeah. They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by a wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him there here afterwards? Yeah, he's on top of the cushions, which means someone was up here. That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? Oh. Did that? Yeah, no, it is all him. That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Okay, so we've got all the cushions. Got anything else before I do that? Oh yeah, we got this. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smoke screen was to hide his descent from the audience's view. Ah, Mr. Hat's actually been redeemed as far as the show goes. For me. Wow, that's a big pulley. Yep, looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Alright, and then these other cushions. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing over there for? Come on over and look. You're not going to try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Oh! I get nothing, an Apollo moment here. It looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope, nuh-uh. I didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Yes, Apollo's being kind of pathetic there. Now, the understage. We can go down from there, which is good. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet the stairs go down to the understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. Entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh, well, that's what you call a swing and abyss. Oh boy, Apollo. The puns. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention centre, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Okay. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, I like one of your greatest fears. Oh, I wasn't talking about that. I know all the behind the scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out there are 2 winches backstage. Okay. Yes, I was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece to the next, yep. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. I am wondering now, like, the set piece dropped. Because why? I imagine that the rope was cut. So what's the purpose of the rope being cut? If they were going to attach something else to a pulley, maybe? That's another option. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right kid is bush league, small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. It's Johnny Depp. I don't know who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Oh, we have to examine first. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? Well, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle. I got my hands full as it is. His coffee cup is Bunny's coffee with the sexy legs on it. Sexy legs. Oh boy. That's funny. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Attins, there's been an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? When did this come out? 2016. Okay, it's original. Good for frame of reference, because I was almost going to go, well, if he says hearsay, Your Honour, in the bloomin' trial, that would have been a reference. Alright, it's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theatre. I never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. Oh boy, he's a butt kisser. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. Oh, my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's... Well, ain't that a kick in the head? Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Oh my goodness, he's the fan with the money and everything. Okay, what happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Attins. Hold the applause and autograph, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's the ratings Raja! From Take-Two TV! He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettins, the Rating Raja, a titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 PM Eastern, 7 PM Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best bar. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop. Why has he got a camcorder? Okay, here goes to talk to the hand. Kapow. Kapow? Really? Why are you punning all dramatically like you're wearing court? Oh, I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Oof, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. That's another good quotable one. That's the one we're gonna... I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Shouldn't know better than to waste good film on a nobody. But it's woman 2026. Apparently, so it wouldn't be using film, would it be using an SD card? So, you want an exclusive or what? Or maybe he's one of those producers that goes, ooh, I gotta use a film camera. I'm a blooming camcorder. I'm like, why would you do that with a camcorder? Okay, Roger. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? Oh, that's right. A rising magic star versus old school Gramarye. It was gonna be wild. They were gonna have viewers vote for their favourite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you, and guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. That's another good quote. All we gotta do is serve them nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. Well, that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? He must know this theatre pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, they're giving me an idea. How about this? Mad minds capable of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about to ready to snap? Give me the lowdown. Why does he need to say that? This guy's cruising for a bruise in Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society. Am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Okay, let's do the incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Really? So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? Oh, that's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? Myself at the TV studio can vouch for me. And all those women in bikinis. It wasn't just a camera they were fighting over. Why not go there and ask them for yourself? I can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right, the people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Liars spelled hypocritical nonsense. A big surprise there. Lol. And post. Oh, there's a little bit of the charm of the Ace Attorney world lost when they start getting a little bit too modern, I think. Anyway. Did he just post about us in real time? Oh, those Grammarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy right ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder-working girl anywhere. Period. Ha ha ha, she's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammarly magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all of true Grammarly? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. Well, it was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright? Not as a magician, but as a criminal. But what? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. Okay, that's getting a bit far. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty, you're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon. If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. A Japanese cool guy. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is going to take you down. And if I don't have anything to say about it, well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Oh boy. It looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we going to let that guy have his way either. No, indeed. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish I could go check out that stage passage, but what else can we investigate right now? Well, we can go to the TV station So I need to return that to Trucy to the detention center. I was double checking. Oh no, I can't do that. She's not there. Okay, let's. Okay, dressing room. Oh yeah, we might find Bonnie. The bunny. Oh no, they actually tried to do a bit more. Apparently he's a master of trivia. I think I was trying to catch him with trivia questions earlier. He was getting all of them right, just bang on immediate answers. About all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try and get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFan. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. See, this reaction is why I'm not convinced on her being the killer. Although, that could also be a persona built up to try and convince us. I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic! What? Oh, thank you. What about what you did? This is stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well... How about this? That's an albino rabbit. And have red eyes. Splendido! Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from my dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy, you got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to you. To Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why would you still do? Why were you still doing magic tricks for us? Yeah, exactly. Lawyer can ignore laws. Exactly. Just present the badge. Law magics bypasses everything. I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. Forget the pressure, she might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. The self-bonk. Yeah, that was a good self-bonk. I'd do anything to help her. The bonk might not have worked. Maybe she bonked herself into the horny instead of out of the horny. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Bonnie. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right, my specialty is teleportation and this little trick right here. Well, it looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Oh, that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. She does have cufflinks with no sleeves. And she's too powerful to be left alive. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift in into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and something. Oh, I'll read this again. I'll read that more afterwards. And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. Okay. I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. Of course you do, Bonnie. The first time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. I've gone to her shows to see her perform so many times, I lost count, and that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. She's trying to get in with Trucy to understand the magic of the panties. Wesley Stickler 2.0. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I'd better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. Alright, the show. You're in the magic show, right? Oh, why are you asking that? That's right, I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it miraculous magic. So everyone says it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Yeah, the bird cage is... Oh, I'm still hung up on the blue rabbit. They've dyed the hair on that rabbit meticulously. Yeah. This feeling looks to me like Bunny is hiding something. I mean, I feel like this is just replacing the Cyclops. How they didn't. Which part? Her job is to hide stuff. Yeah, exactly. Which part do you mean that the cages? Explain. Oh, we haven't done the bird. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo, cachoo! Cuckoo, cuckoo, cachoo! Well, what in the world was that? You're saying the cage is how? Which part of the how do you mean that the cage explains? Oh yeah, the flowers we didn't see before either. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? How like him. Pretentious. He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Got a feeling? Well, it has to be something with the blue bunny. That's so out of place. Well, it's not out of place, but it sticks out as a detail. Because bunnies aren't normally blue. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. Oh. Chewed the rope? But then there's also Mr. Hat having a sword sliced through him, so maybe it was cut with the sword. Apollo wants to smash, of course he does. But that's not it at all. He can answer for himself, okay. Huh? Aren't these Nine Tails flowers? You know those flowers that only grow in Nine Tails Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma. Oh yeah, both of them. Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears. Now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itamoman and Konaki Gigi. I'm probably missing something here. I'm gonna look up these yokai. So, Itan Woman. And I said to wrap around people's necks and cover people's faces and suffocate people to death. Oh, glorious. And in other tales, it said that they wrap cloths that would spin around and around and quickly come flying, wrap around people's bodies and take them away to the skies. At evening time, a cloth-like object about 1 tan in area, about 10.6 meters, 35 foot in length, and 30 centimeters, 12 inches in width, would flutter around attacking people. Bruh, someone's washing blew off of their clothesline and they made a whole yokai out of it. Okay, what's the Konaki Gigi? It's said to be able to take the appearance of an old man or a baby. In either case, the spirit lures an unwary passerby towards it and allows him or her to pick it up. After the spirit is picked up, it suddenly becomes a heavy stone that crushes the victim to death. In some versions of Konaki Gigi stories, the spirit is that of a baby left to die in the wilderness. So, don't pick up babies. Is that what they're saying? Okay. I don't know how they'll go picking up old men. I don't get that part of it. Alright. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Alright, and then these others, yeah. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lemura. Hey! Let's go. Lemura, Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamora, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. Bruh. I hope she's doing well. Bruh! Have they not? Oh my goodness, I haven't met her and they don't know that he doesn't know that she's his mum anyway. Obviously everyone knows that she's Trucy's mum, right? Or at least Phoenix does, and I guess because Lamora sent flowers, they've been in contact a bit more with Trucy because of the whole True Grammary stuff. But Apollo doesn't know. What is this? Shenanigans. Okay. I'm going to guess her mouth. Oh, look at her overall face. Otherwise, it's probably something with her cane that she's got. Bonnie ASMR, yeah. Okay, so it's not that hand. It's probably up here. She has a demon bunny in her hat. What?
Gotcha!
Bunny, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a hand. I just saw the demon bunny poking his eyes out. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Oh. And did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Oh, of course, I only got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute, are you saying that you messed up Trucy's escape? Would be the thing, is it? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. Well, what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well. Well, did you? I see. Did you or didn't you? Eep. I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. Phew, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own trying to get that out of her. Yeah. Trucy was shocked. Liar! Trucy was shocked to see Mr. Reyes in there. I didn't pay as much attention to her face. I can't rewatch it. It's a pain. I want to rewatch it, but
He's coming. Cover your butt.
yeah, she's just disappointed. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Fluffy but will be destroyed now, yes. In a court of law. Yes, she knew we need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flopped up where I was supposed to have him stand. Huh. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? How many trapdoors do they have to be able to account for that? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up in the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I better ask Trucy about this later too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Attins, yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? Hey, you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV and Trucy, the first party, and Trucy write the second party. Well, that's kind of weird wording, first and second party, isn't it? Yeah, the pulley will be important. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party? What? The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it on that shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really? Oh, this is a setup. He's 100% sus. I know, I'll put you on my show and get one of these cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute, is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? No, I think earlier on, Trucy signed a contract and she didn't read it through properly, and she was dumb about it. She didn't learn from her lawyer dad. You wish, that's an official contract, see for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me. In full. 17 now. Actually, she shouldn't have the legal capacity to sign for it, should she? A legal minor? Yeah, exactly. I guess she was taking on the grammary stuff. But yeah, she wouldn't be able to sign for it. Phoenix would have to. Or both of the signatures would have to be on there, sort of thing. Are you kidding me? The Write Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. For fishing on the high seas? No thanks, I can't even swim. Get good, Apollo. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Oh no, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. Except for Trucy's too young. Oh god, it's got her signature on it. See? The boys, I've got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And posts. I'm getting sponsors already. It's gonna go viral. No, how could he? Bye. Reputation. Never trust them. Okay. Details liability for compensation. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I mean, he talked about cons and that. Okay, all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. Well, that's already an issue. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. That for Trucy 100% didn't read that. I'm gonna drive Troop Grammary and everyone associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge you have against the Grammaries anyway? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie, we have more filming to do. Yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raha get his way. Okay, talk to Trucy. Yeah, exactly. Like Raja Raha. Raja. Or should I be giving him this accent? Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, no, you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard? Yes! Guard arc! Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. To Trucy. Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. Hi, Athena. She's just hanging in the room to talk with the guard? Okay. Well, I have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Okay, but bruh, this contract, were you just dumb? Are you saying you want me to conjure up a copy or two of this? Absolutely not. False evidence isn't going to help us in court. It'll be fine. With my magic, I'll make sure the audience can't see the strings attached. It's not the audience, but the discerning eyes of the law I'm worried about. Is that her not going to talk about it stuff? That's annoying. The contract. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Oh, now we're going to talk about it. I was presenting it. Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? The $3 million? See? She didn't read the damn contract. Idiot kids these days. Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Okay, well, I guess we'll trust you then. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe. I don't know if I trust her to say she read it top to bottom. Like, she could have skimmed it. But he probably did add it because he's being an ass. There was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it? In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. The ratings Raja. That'll be a different way to say it. Right. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? No, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down to the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Grammary Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right, above trapdoor number 2, by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Buffoon! Okay, so how did you get back up to the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy. Damn. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. Beyond the stage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. Her being able to shift that, she's stronger than she looks. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? No, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it. Okay. And then present the Necronomicon. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. And was originally my granddaddy Magnific Grammary's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Grammary have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. Yeah. If nobody has the rights to the Grammary secrets to perform as Grammaries, then he'd seal them and do his own thing for TV. Right? It also seems like Mr. Reyes might have read them, and we found it mixed in with Mr. Reyes's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The Troop Grammary Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Alright. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Alright. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reyes's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Reyes would never do any such thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Grammari's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in a dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. Yep. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this. I agree, let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, we should finally check out that understage passage too. It's a fairly long investigation part, but I want to finish this one tonight. And then we can go to court next time I play. The abyss? Then you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Alright. Dressing room though. The blue bunny is going to be critical. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must be some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still might be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Wolf gets, let's do this. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? See, this is why I thought she hadn't read it, because it was just so quick. Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? She didn't have a second thought. She just went, sure thing, I'll sign whatever it is, and didn't seem to read it. I think you're right. Let's give it a once over. Let's try opening the folder. Wow, it's a... crazy. It's a clipboard and this buddy holds a paper in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Ow, it bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Ow, it bit me. Wrong one. Oh, could this clip have something to do with how they conned her? Oh, I missed who was speaking there. This screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budge it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I don't see you denying it either. Oh, we're checking each individual screw. Looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. We'll get a screwdriver. Wait. Why is this one a Phillips head? Hey, this screw is different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be falling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, well, you're right. What is it? Well, one way to find out. Take out the other screws. It's just a screw. That observation won't get you any laughs. What, do I have to make with the funny all the time? Oh. Hey, look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of, what is this black sheet of, paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write into the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. Of course. Classic. This is old school, yeah? So that's how Trucy was conned. Ooh. Different music again. This is that rating Raj is doing. I just know it. Oh golly me, I just learned about this on the internet and I tried and it worked perfectly. She signed like nothing. It is. How dare he. You gotta hand it to him though. You gotta hand it to him though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Yeah, at least so the contract should be like, look, we found this in the clipboard. We just need to find the other contract that was the one that she saw and signed on top. He'll be ruined. Oh yeah, I need to go to the stage for the understage passage. Yeah, he'll be exposed and ruined for scummy contracts. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage, let's go. Nothing else here? Don't think so. Okay. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. The sword, a cane, and... Okay. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. Yeah, they're everywhere. Okay. So what about this message? I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. I'm gonna make it big someday too, just you wait and see. Well, what's that all about? Yeah. No, it's just a funny font. It's double E. It'd be funny if they misspelled on the graffiti. My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? Ding dong indeed. You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! Okay. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove, cards. A juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Hey, neat. Alright, what about this sword? Which sword's this one? This sword is the exact same design as a murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Here! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such drama queen. It's only rubber. Okay, there's the rubber sword. He does know that, yes. Huh? Hey, alright. They've been a bit more fourth wall breaking so far in this one. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched the rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Okay. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door at the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Yeah, actually, the second ladder's a good point. Okay, 1. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? Well, the wheels don't look like they go both ways. It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. Okay, so actually, is this ladder behind the coffin? That means someone could go up there and then push him in. She is huge. Big mama indeed. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. She's gonna go Super Saiyan soon. Okay, not Super Saiyan yet. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where the stage lift number 1 is now. Okay. So this ladder, I think, would come up behind the coffin, is that right? This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo! Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Because ladders are safe. As long as you're holding on. Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So yes, it was behind the other coffin. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. Okay. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't all the trapdoors just have ladders? Why did they have to use that stage lift thing? Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so... That's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Why me? You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine, I'm going. Is she wearing a skirt? I couldn't see, probably. I guess normally she does. Ah, the lights! It burns! Yes! He's a gremlin now. Mogwai. Ow. Are you alright? Bright light! I can confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo, I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Yeah, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. Oh. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. I knew she had to be sus. A bit. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings, Roger. What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? She's in league with the dude. Relax, I didn't say anything to police. I didn't say anything to them either. You better not or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser. Well, I think we have our killer. Then again, we have a third person, the fingerprints we couldn't get. Which reference? What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Honeymoon is right in the kissel. Oh, man, that looks like an older one, so yeah, people wouldn't get it. There you go, from Ancient Egypt. Okay, well, we've got to look at that, don't we?
You're a darling, you're an angel, and I love you. But you always get me steamed somehow.
Well, you're not the greatest lover, but you should drive a bus.
You just gotta stop before I blow my top. But one of these days,
Right in the kisser.
One of these days, one of these days. Ow!
One of these days, pal. There we go. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that one before. Neat reference. Of course, I've heard Right in the Kisser in other movies and things too, so I didn't necessarily go out to specifically a reference. Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Well, I mean, we've just seen Evil Bonnie, haven't we? Leave everything to me, babe, but don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. I also can't wait. Well, I probably have waited too long anyway. There's probably a bunch of people that go, I can fix her. No, you can't. This is an evil bunny. You really hate Trucy, don't you, bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. I just see the memes, man. If she is actually like this, why did she actually open the door to get down here? She's so deliciously evil. I can just... Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're really gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Classic 19-year-old behavior. Yep, she's 19. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Oh my goodness. Stop it, Sanji. Stop it, Sanji. Stop simping. Stop simping. Throwing a fit. Oh, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Oh man, come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Like 45? Oh yeah. Oh, leave the hibbity hopping away, my little bun bun. Oh my goodness. 35. He's 10 years off. Yeah, sugar daddy wrapped around her finger. Yep. He does look 40s. I guess that's what bloomin' the rough celebrity lifestyle will do to you. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. And that conversation is set off every red flag in the book. Yeah, no wonder. Bruh. They probably went, hang on a minute, we should make him a little bit younger. You said it, I smell plot with a capital P-U. Rettins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take-Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Rating Rogers alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. So... We had Iris and Dahlia before. What if this is another, like, twin sister thing? That would explain the unidentified fingerprints on the coffin. And that there's evil bunny and good bunny, maybe? Alright. Oh boy, scandal, gamble, gambit, magical murder. Huh. Wait, why is the name of the theatre wasn't on the front there? Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Exclusive unedited footage. A shocking skewering. Oh, you got the blooming roulette table and everything. No. Yeah, it's tacky. Alright. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses, shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. Oh yeah, he's gonna be so pissed. Phoenix is coming back and like, look, you're only off the hook because you defended Trucy and got a not guilty verdict. Otherwise, you're fired and I'm going after you like I did Christoph Gavin. I can't let them broadcast that. Trucy wouldn't get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. Right, we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Alright. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. Nah. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Missouri attends. He always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But it was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. There's a vibe. The evil girls can be cute in their own way, but it's a bit more like a tsundere type of thing. Yeah, good luck with that. So you can vouch for him, that he was here at the station during the magic show? Well, like an alibi? Sure can, he was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theatre. But he apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. A slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. Yeah, gamble good, didn't you know? Looks like that slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. 19? Can't gamble? Huh? No, she was like a prodigy that got into lawyering a little earlier. That was established in Dual Destinies. Because this is, as far as I know, this is all after Dual Destinies. Trucy's older anyway. Okay. Well, where's her blooming age? Documented age range is 18 to 19. Phoenix is apparently 35. Whoops, yeah, 35. Ah, yeah, so yeah, it is. I mean, Trucy's older as well. Yeah, kinda. They just have to try and push the exceptions. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Some of the ages are weird, like why isn't he like 45 or something? Anyway, I didn't know you can't gamble until you're 21 or whatever. Is that right? Because I think when I was 18 you can gamble here. Everything just opens up. 21 in the US, yeah, that makes sense then. Oh yeah, they have the weird thing there where, I remember alcohol. Oh, that's one of the main ones most people know because it's different in different places. I was on a cruise and I could not drink alcohol on the cruise because it went out of America, but then it went through the Caribbean islands, and so I could drink on the islands because it's 16 on the islands. It seems dumb. And I was 18 at that point anyway. Okay, I think there's a rule where sex can be a little bit earlier here, but they have to be within a year of each other, and the rest applies too. Until you're 18, and then you can have a larger age gap once both parties are over 18. Yeah, weird. Alcohol's 20 makes sense. Then that's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. But that's just realistic, dude. You'll lose some because you might find the truth is, oh, they actually did do it. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Oh, yeah. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? Where Trucy writes lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy, he hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Rattins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy has magic, but the show was all his idea. Was between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. I mean, that's still true anyway, because if they hate you, then they'll come up with, oh no, it wasn't consensual, rape. And then what are you gonna do? Unless you have, like, unless you recorded it, which is just weird. Act him on, how so? Saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Okay, finally. Well, I guess we just got just about everything we can out of this place. No, hang on. Yes, we can watch it. Good. Yeah, I think that was Mr. Hat, the shadow. Yeah, she was surprised there. And then we only see Trucy. Monster kill. Alright. Looks like Redmond's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Until we go and see, look, there's another thing to look at. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, there you go. What was the cameraman for that? You didn't tell us anything about what you saw. Bunny was soups and orbs. Oh, that's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of it. I filmed it the whole time. Huh? Yeah, it's some primo footage if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. So wait, one camera guy? Okay, never mind. What are they doing here? Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of this show? Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? Looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. Okay. Televise the court case. That's what we need to do for this. Okay, right. Anything agency. That should be everything then. Alright. Oh, what are we going into? Because it's black. Well, what in the world? What's going on here? Oh! Because technically Trucy owns the Right Anything agency. Well, these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Oh no, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. No trespassing. Trespassing, but this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot all about your debt. Well, what are you talking about? It hasn't even been 2 hours yet. What? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I've every right to seize this property, am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammaries. He does look like he's from the Yakuza games, from trailers and things I've seen. Why, you dirty rotten. do the talk things first, I guess, Officer Seizure. What are you going to do with all that stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. Well, I don't know, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's still the same day the damn thing happened. Bruh, you're moving so quickly. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why are you black-hearted? Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good, we don't have any proof that Ratons was behind it. Damn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Right left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. Wow, he actually said noobs. Wow. No way, he was counting on Mr. Right to be away for this plan of his. It's all according to Keikaku. What a two-bit thug, we'll show him. Everyone knows they can't beat Phoenix, so they specifically planned it for when he's away. Wow. That shows how powerful Phoenix is, though. Haha, there's a sugar, that expression, it's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Gah. No, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of young upcoming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Oh, Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. They're doing this as everyone in the country is against you, specifically because in the last case, everyone in the Korean kingdom was against Phoenix. Interesting. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. He's working really well as a villain because he's just... It works so well because he's in your face, he's not trying to hide it. Like a lot of Ace Attorney villains will be the killer that is trying to hide. He's just straight out there, like, we don't know he's the killer, but he's absolutely wrecking us anyway. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Eek! Look out. Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Hey, if that's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Mr. Right, of course it is. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Right, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy in the office, our office. Oh, Apollo, okay, we better both take a deep breath. He actually used his phone. Okay. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Yeah, we knew it. They put the repossessed sticker on the boxes they're using as shelves while it was slid together, but they never slid together because there's stuff on them. They purposely ripped a repossessed sticker in half. What? Oh, of course, we can handle the defense, but the office, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Out-lawyer the con man. Yes. Do it. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Yeah, mentor role, gotta give him some confidence. Really? I've seen you win victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. But thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you, I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime you feel the need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give your best out there, Apollo. Nothing is going good. I mean, I might need another trial, bro. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadmadi. Why now of all times? Sadmadi, something like that. Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Ooh, cutscene. First we see of the guy.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmadi. Oh.
Sadmadi.
Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
And they could have let that hang for a moment longer. For the vibe. Okay, we got voice Ema. And our first look at Sadmadi. I'm going to show you a little bit of the start here, but there's just probably not much since it's just the end of that section. 9:15. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That's where we'll leave it for tonight.